Now he's going to be hitting one rail and back to the middle of the table for position on the 6. It's a good, but here it's a straight draw. Very smooth cue action by Gorst. Well, 2 run-outs from our players. Well, this is the last round, but some of the matches are only scheduled so far. Apparently not enough. One of the Luzhniki sports complexes. Before it used to be a building enough to host a skating rink or a basketball court. That is where this very event is taking place. Oh, looks like Fedor, another QTech sponsored player, just like Billy Thorpe before.
This one with some speed. Don't think he'll slow roll this one. That's a nice shot. Oh, and that's why I thought he might put a hair more speed, just because of. Yeah. The 3 goes by the 10 easily, and you can see the 5 and the setter here.
I would play 7 to the side, just not to.
Yeah, I mean most likely, but you know. Guys play a little more towards the sides these days than players years ago.
Seems to me to be closer to the side pocket, like given the possibility of a scratch in case you opt to play for the corner. But now I see just the distance is okay.
I didn't come in between the 7-9. Never threatening the 9 at all. So. And if you want to keep your game sharp, when you play position to balls, it's more about what keeps you in line more than worrying about. And that, I understand that. It makes a lot of sense in many regards, but sometimes when the balls lay a little funny and you get a little funny on a side pocket, it can be hard to get position.
Well, looks very just one rail and to the center of the table.
Well, the thing is, you have to get from the 3 to the 5. So you want to play the 3 on the other side.
But barely misses it.
Maybe. May even catch a piece of it. Okay, hit it great. A little flat, though. So. Oh, he's coming 2 rails with top inside. Bit of a check.
Yeah, though once again on U-cloth, the effect is not as obvious.
Yeah, but there still is some, right? Yeah. But still, kind of, you know, the talent's there, of course. You can see that, and what a great junior player he was. But he was a little bit mechanical, like a robot.
The fame of one of the best in terms of fundamentals here in Russian pool. Like
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
he is the best when it comes to his bridge hand very far.
Well, that's a big one too that I preach to people. The long bridge can really cause a lot of problems.
Yeah. They don't realize that
His technique is different, though.
yes, if they use the longer bridge, I think they just it is the way they have been taught like many years, like since very early childhood. The way they have been taught like many years, like since very early childhood.
Yeah, but there's certain shots. Side.
Top view, it looks close to impossible.
Well, you know better than that.
This kind of cut.
Okay, he used every bit of the pocket. So even if you had to you got straight on the 5 and you had to draw back a little bit and take the shot on the 7, not a big problem. Mentally stronger, meaning handling pressure, certain situations. Almost won the 10-ball event.
Yeah.
The 10-foot event.
I remember he made Alex. Well, Alex won in the end with some spectacular shooting in the. I think it was Hill probably.
Was it in the 10-ball? He lost in the 10-foot challenge. He got to the final. I think I commentated it. I'm trying to remember. I commentated so many matches over there. John,
like make the cue ball travel 3 or 4 lengths of the table.
Maybe. Just a natural cut, you mean?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Well, you know better.
Like this and run the cue ball back. Well, that angle, it doesn't want to ever really hang if you aim to the top side of the pocket. Now, if he hits it, all right, there's that soft speed I was talking about. And you just have a player at a young age, he was still willing to try and improve, even if it had to take a little bit of change.
Well, we all know that there is always some room for improvement.
Yeah. That looks perfect to where he has a choice.
Another very nice draw, just like in the second drag of this match. All right, the Russian kid goes on the hill.
Okay, that's nice. Come 2 rails.
The drills by Johan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Namely, yo-yo drill.
Yeah, the
if
yo-yo.
You know what I'm talking about.
He did get behind the 8. Wow.
Anyone know
that one kind of went
what
off
jump stick Fedor is using? Well, Fedor is a Q-Tech player. Yeah.
Oh,
with the cue ball. Just that was the topic we covered with you earlier. This way, there is no way to mess with it.
Yeah, no questions what happened either.
Sure. And frankly, what bothers in your way, just you place it here and there, and it just kept distracting me.
Took a quick look at his tip.
Very meticulous about his equipment, and if something just is not perfect from his point of view, even though it's thing to do. I mean, striving for absolute perfection is never.
Many weaknesses, or if any weaknesses in Fedor's game, of course, like you said, always trying to get better. That's for sure. We're now 20 years old, right? 20, I think. I don't think he's 21 yet. You hadn't studied it yet, huh? Well, Fedor, a local favorite, obviously, goes past Corey Duel at 8-4.
Gets a round of applause.
So probably has to draw this a little bit. Just centre ball striking, draw it. Now he's got a 9 at the tender age of 20. And Joshua, only a couple of years older, at 22. Ideally, you want to be close to your object ball. Centre ball striking, stand off the rail. Nice line. And Fedor should take first blood. Help the one ball in. Maybe go 2 rails, try and get your cue ball into the center of the table. Doesn't look like he's hit that quite hard enough. Yeah, straight on the 4 ideally. Okay, so he's using the long rail. Just come off it and try and get straight on this 4 ball. Yeah. Here's a smooth cue action with some finesse. He's overhit that. There again, his speed control was out. Yes, just centre ball striking. Make sure of the ball. You're going to have position. Just make sure of the ball. There you go. That 8. There is margin for error there. To hit it harder and let your stroke go is probably a better option. Yeah, he didn't slow roll it. He hit that. So there was less margin for error. You know, sometimes the cue ball can go over a bit of dirt or a bit of chalk on the table and can deviate. So that excellent kick shot by Fedor sets up this rack nicely, and game on. 3-2. It should be now. Maybe go around the houses, try and miss the 5 and 9. Just like that. Oh, he negotiated that path really well. Just draw this back slightly. Use a bit of right English. If you're cutting the ball to the right, use a bit of left English. It helps the ball in, kind of throws it towards the pocket. See, Joshua might punch this round two rails. Fedor. Like I said, sometimes it comes down to the shaft you use. If I'm using a Revo carbon fiber shaft, I would have played that 1 rail like Fedor did. Maybe if I had a wood shaft, I'd feel more comfortable playing it 2 rails and stunning it. Likewise, but it's preference. Ties up the match 3-3. Go in the middle of the table and have like a half ball angle on the 3. It's just what he's done. So you can have options. If it won't go in the side, it could go in the corner. That's what I'd be thinking here. Could even bump the 8 ball here. Hit the 6 and pop the 8. We shall find out what he has in mind. That's what he'll have in mind. So it's just centre ball striking, get your speed right. You've got the purpose forward, maybe a couple of feet. Looks like he underhit that a little bit. It looks like he's drawing around the rails here. Yeah, like that. I think he wanted to play the 9 in the corner. Got to bear down on it though. Don't take it for granted. (5-4) filler. Got a little bit frustrated and didn't play the best of shots. And has gifted Fedor this rack. Speed number to the shot, or he could draw it around 2 rails. Depends on how he feels, and 1 rail was probably put maybe a 3 speed on that shot. He's used the system to kick the rail first and try and pop the 2 ball, and it paid off. Great. A couple of short little feathers. Now, he doesn't want to pull back too far to lose his line on his backswing. So, do you see that? Just kind of got a shot there by current world champion, Fedor Gorst. To have a look. Bit of low left here, stun into the oh, he didn't have any angle. He drew that straight back. There was no need to use the rail. For Fedor to actually take a lead in this match. Slightly, I would just draw this back a couple of inches. You've got a shot on the 9, so why complicate things? Simplicity is push outs and kicking and some safeties, and with this style of break we can see that more. Good shot there by you want it fairly central in the middle of the table. Yes, to get good position on that 7. Now, so you've got an angle to make the 7 and bounce your cue ball out for the 8. Looks like he's stunning it. A lot of players would roll this ball forward. Okay, he stunned it. It was a confident stroke. It's always better to stun the ball rather than roll it, for obvious reasons, like you can let your stroke go. Fedor is going to take a 7-6 lead. Looks like he's going to stun past it. That's not a bad option as well. Okay, that will do as well. You've always got to try and play the percentages in 9-ball or any kind of pool game, for that matter. Bounce forward onto the long rail and try and get closer to the 5. I don't think he'll do anything more. Cue ball as a reference for your position. A lot of the time where the cue ball lies, that's where you need the actual cue ball to be. Here, looks like it's presented itself well for that shot, in and out of the corner, and get your cue ball into the middle of the table. That way I can let my stroke go and play with a full stroke, and I'm pretty confident I'm going to make the ball with this, but not a problem at all. Nicely negotiated run out puts the young Russian on the hill. 8-7. Just stun this ball out, center ball striking, or a shot on the 4. Now the key shot of the rack looks like this is a given to get out in this rack, but you'd take it any day in a hill decider. Okay, so he's got options here. Yeah, that's what he's playing. High right, 1, 2, maybe 3 rails. I mean, you could stun off 2 rails here, which is probably a wise choice. But he's been there and done it before. He won't be fazed by this. Low right, draw this ball back, position on the 9. That'll do. Not ideal, but that will do. Well done. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Dynamic Euro Tour here in Italy. 2 of the best players in the world, I reckon.
Yeah.
And of course, current world champion. Jason Shaw on fire as well.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, Imran. Fedor, as he's present in the Mosconi Cup, always seems to be winning big tournaments, so you'd expect this to be a very close match. In this first rack. Yeah, just top the 6 in. Just stroke the 6 in. Try and leave yourself straight on the 7. Just leave yourself a little angle on the 8 to come nicely down for the 9.
Yeah, so Fedor's obviously won the leg and he's come up with a good break and should take a 1-0 lead here.
I would say it's pretty 50-50 open last year.
If there's any difference, it would be very minute. You know, I'd say maybe Fedor's like 55%. I think he's going to go bottom rail.
Yeah, you can play it 2 ways.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't like using the rail, because he was going close to the 3. He's just going to make sure of the 3.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
He's done well there.
I thought he was going to do like a Florian Kuller shot. Just there you see Fedor sponsored by Q-Tech. It drops. Slide in on new cloths. There you see Fedor sponsored by, I think it's called the Synergy. Yeah. He needs to make this combination.
I fancy him to make the 7, but as you say, he's not a cert to get on the 1.
I think he needs to hit it hard, yeah. And he got a decent.
And to pop the 2, 4, 5, 6 and 7.
Exactly, yeah.
And the reason why the 8's slightly awkward is because there's only really one.
With inside English.
Yeah, topping this off 2 cushions.
Underhit it. A touch, yeah. Underhit it, touch. Still okay.
Into the cushion. You would think.
Yeah, two rails back out to the middle of the table.
There you go, he's hit the cushion.
2. I'm not sure if the 8 ball goes into the bottom pocket where he's standing. He might have to play it and play it by the corner pocket where Jason's sitting.
That's the shot.
Breaking runs. He played awesome against me. I didn't play bad, I just didn't get much of a chance. I was Russia's #1 before Fedor overtook.
A nice break and run there for Fedor. Reduces his arrears to 3 racks to 6.
There was. See, 9-ball pool's not about potting balls, it's about position. And sometimes you can cheat the pocket.
Combo.
Classic. He was parking the cue ball all the time. Then he got kicked in, and that cost him the match.
You know, Darren Appleton said it best, and I repeated him a bunch of times on Appleton. I know you're out there watching there, pal. Ready to come off from across the other side of the pond. I'll see you in Virginia. Last night is he was down quite a bit in the beginning of the match they had. You got to keep your composure. You know, you got a big part of this game is put a bruise on you when you let them out. And back out unless he plans on going around. Perfect. 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 You couldn't place a better ball in here. Boom. Fedor on the ball.
Ball fouls. So he doesn't want to. They don't want to touch a ball. There is not a presiding referee. There's one that's racking the balls, and in the first in a match with Earl actually. You were commentating that match. Earl actually touched the 10 ball. And Ralph
See it, or did John say it's up to him to call it?
It's up to him to call it. That's
wow,
exactly
okay.
what he said, and that's what that had to be clear.
Oh, just like the outer refs then.
Yes.
Okay.
Just like the outer refs.
All right, I got you. That's fine. That's fine. Good rule.
Yeah, but Ralph
Same as the outer refs.
Yeah, Ralph didn't know that it was all ball fouls. He wasn't sure, so he didn't say anything. He won the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and do too much here if it isn't there. Trying to get to the good side of the two may cause a miss. I'd just probably get okay. Got over there.
7 Chinese Taipei, 4 Japanese, 4 Polish, 3 Austrian, 2 Chinese. We have players.
Come up for the 4. Just depends, but most likely play the 5 in the same side pocket a few shots from now. I don't carry him toward the 6 naturally. Pocket, but you got to be careful to where you're not bringing the cue ball into the 9. So there's a little concern there.
It's one of the concerns about playing shape for the.
Is he going right on top of the 6 here? Or is he going past it?
He's going right over. He had a nice line for it.
Got to have good speed. This shot here coming across on the slick table, you can overhit it and get on the rail easily. Okay, and he was aware of that. Nice shot.
Unfortunate, but I've seen it done. He's got a little English to check way over.
Here at 2 apiece.
And we're back on break.
Accurate, you're never going to miss cue, and
especially with the draw shot. I mean,
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, he's great with it, and I'm just saying overall, if he's running the ball, but when you have no question on making the ball, also like sometimes the draw gives you a better feeling on pocketing certain shots, and just like Follow does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately for Darren Appleton, he has been defeated 8-1.
Gotta watch hitting this 10 a little thin. Okay.
Like that?
Oh, man. 6 later on could be develop into a situation. So interesting to use your extension in a ball in hand situation like this.
Mm-hmm.
What's the 5 going to do? Is it going to allow, after you make the 5-7, is it not going to be obstructed by the 8 some kind of way to continue the run? Elevated where you can't shoot the 3 and get to the 4. He's got to have good speed here because the 4, I don't think, goes by the 6. Now, is that enough, or is that dead behind? Will he kind of ease the combination in a bit to hold the 5 clean to where the 8's not going to be a problem? Again, I don't think the speed's, but we've seen the ball slide in. Like that.
Just like that.
Yeah. Now he's got to be concerned about the speed. Looks nice.
It's a tough name to say.
Mind the corner, but I don't mind the side here either. It looks real natural just to come, and you'll stay on the good side of it for sure. I mean, speed should have been pretty well there, I think.
Well, when they're out in the open like this, you know, kind of just a little bit easier, you think?
Oh, for sure.
And this will be it's in the dry spell. Matt won 4 games in a row towards the side pocket here and shooting the 3-ball where he's standing.
Well, that's the position I thought Matt should have played.
Yeah, he came out also for the side pocket.
Looks like he's going to draw this ball out between the 6-10.
Torsten Homan has just been.
I'll say I think he's Polish too. Big game here at 6-3. Gets these taken care of, which shouldn't be a problem. Get that one. Cut it to 6-5.
Gave himself a nice.
And doing that. So if you just float one rail, that's all right as well. Okay, he liked it.
Life is good. Although, like you said, if he comes down, hits a little too hard, he's looking at a back cut.
Yeah, when you involve that second rail, sometimes.
Got to come up for the 4-ball. In the side, more than likely.
But I think he'll just, like you
two
said,
rails?
just come 2 rails. Yeah.
In line for the 7. Yeah, just like that.
Need some.
Appears to be the way he's aiming it, too.
Nice shot, yeah. Put a little oomph on it to make sure he stays clear of that side and get a nice 10 or 12 inch bounce. Okay, he's going to lay straight because he.
I'm very careful about coming across that side there, and I think a lot of players should be, because that side pocket plays big.
Oh yeah.
Get a little excited and you put
Out here now, and definitely a more comfortable Fedor than we saw at the beginning of the match.
Yeah. Balls like this 100 times, he makes them 99. What do you think? Or
Yeah.
100?
I think probably all 100 if
Yeah.
he's really trying.
Made a match out of it. We're now up to 5-6.
This top corner and coming straight down the
gotcha.
table by the 4, shooting it by the 4. If he doesn't get much angle here.
He's created a good angle to come to the swing. Just forward 2 rails.
Yeah, speed's crucial
Just
though.
like that, he's going to hit the 2.
Speed's crucial. Oh, over and back.
And he could also draw it and play the 3-ball in the right-hand corner pocket as we look at the screen.
Okay, this is what I was worried about. Is it going to be enough?
Wow. Good stroke. Four-game streak is about to give up 4 games of his own to tie it up.
Breaking off in the next.
So he could get to the hill before Matt. All he has to do is complete these. The run out on these balls. Year-old.
Well, of course, yeah. Not bad period, but both players have played great.
Yes.
There was a few errors.
Some nice run outs. We saw a great safety battle early on.
we've seen some matches get away by the score you would think weren't too competitive. But 98 as far as where you're putting the one. But we talked about it last week. We'll talk about it this week. We'll talk about it next week. That these great players want to be aggressive. Tournaments and big events to where a player that was a little more of a tactical player on the pro level, and things worked out for
to win the match. First, he'll get the break first. I'm not sure if there's ever a right time to miss.
not hanging out with this crowd. That's for sure. A bunch of cold-blooded killers right here as far as 9-ball. So it's gonna be a subtle little carom shot, and it's gonna most likely be a light speed. Oh wow, okay.
He did go into. Just have to run the last 3 balls.
Well, it's a weird psychological thing, you know. Like when I look at a crowd like this. So it's just a little. Oh, he's following it. Nothing wrong with that. I thought he may draw it down the end rail.
I guess Matt was looking at the finish line, and
Fedor got away with it a little bit, but nevertheless, Mr. Gorst is going to advance to day 3.
well, one of the things about pool is let your opponent. What a match.
Yeah, well, Mr. Edwards, Matt Edwards.
Confidently expect him to tidy up these 3 balls.
As he's been doing so well for the past year, people say, oh man, he's coming out of nowhere, but Gorst really is a hard-working player. He's put in a lot of time for the past 5 years.
Yes, mature beyond his years.
Don't get behind to 5 and 9. Needs to hold back a bit on the stroke. Now.
Faced, 18 years of age, celebrates his 19th birthday in late May, and already he's made quite an impact on this game.
This year. You know, any progress of a player's curve going to do in the next 6.
One of the other big showpiece events on the pool calendar. Doesn't seem phased by reputation of opponents, or indeed the high stakes.
Straight in on the 9 for a 2-0 lead.
And that one wobbled a little bit off the near.
Be difficult. Sometimes that harms the efficacy of a jump.
Again, that was impressive cueing, particularly, and he delivered the cue as sweetly as you like. So 3-9. And for Fedor Gorst, all is fine. He's 3-0.
It's about making the cue ball go up, but it's about estimating where it lands. Great shot. Good strike, maybe tall lad. Easy for him to get the elevation on the cue. Wow, look at the cue ball. Gets used to playing on that arena table. That's a big advantage. These guys are very smart for their age, very knowledgeable. Oh, that's a nice stroke. That's a beautiful stroke. To play that shot as if it's...
So in the end, he was cutting it fine.
Or cutting it with the right spin makes a big difference. With spin makes it just a bit harder. Played it in a cut like that.
Fedor, fantastic. For Oi, it's
Fashion, it'll open up a lot coming off of the rail. And then the difference with that type of kick shot between a club table or your own table. Quite a few players in this tournament are watching the table, how it reacts, how it rolls, how the cue ball deflects off of the rails.
Been very noticeable. Actually, he's yawning as I speak, but for the rest of the afternoon, he's been keen. Shane Van yawning at the moment.
Nation later on is makeable but difficult. Now with this angle, he can do whatever he wants. Like he's trying to get to the right side of the 7. Float it over. So you can't hit this too hard. It was either this or with check spin.
Of technique and nerve. Test.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
How about this scoreline?
Oh, unlucky.
Takes off from the very nearby airport. Not the busiest airfield, but it is really close. Bit succession.
Oh, that's number 3.
And that was
4. Avoid the 6 and the 9. Up 5-2, but he has made a couple of mistakes. Wants to finish straight on the 5.
And it seems.
And this shot was a nice kiss. Now the 6, 7 and 8 to the same pocket. Shots, and he'll be on the hill. It's been a rocky road. It's been a rocky road for the past 10 minutes for the young Muscovite. Shot bailed him out.
Yes, under the rock on the hill. That is Fedor Gorst. 18 years of...
It's not easy to control the cue ball here. But he made it look easy. Don't fumble the ball.
BP Skylar Woodward. It was never in doubt, and the better.
More focused on opportunities and chances than on risks and dangers. Self up in an orthodox style, but plays with a lot of arm extension, Johan calls it. Long.
He would love to replicate the start he had again. Small wobble in mid-contest.
Yeah, overall, that was a very clinical performance. So deep in this tournament. But he's doing so in a very confident manner.
There it goes, the winning 9 ball.
Oh, cue ball.
Expects to pop them.
I like that close-up of his bridge hand because it didn't move. It was steady as a rock. 5 is blocked by the 9. Oh, unfazed. It's unknown territory for him, the second round in the World Pool Masters. But playing against someone you know well.
Lots of camaraderie on the tour. But that doesn't dilute the motivation, the incentive for winning.
This has been a phenomenal, great jump shot to create that chance, and then a couple of super positional shots to open up the 4 and 9. 4 ball now being blocked. Oh, the confidence.
Also, nagging in the back of the mind, you never know what that could lead to. The way Skylar Woodward was playing.
But at the moment, I expect Gorst to play right side of the 9. Better to come across. Turnovers were due to Woodward's safety play, not due to Gorst missing. Make sure to hit it. Don't expect an all too reactive cue ball. That's good. The distance and the angle that he'll have on the 8 shouldn't pose a problem. And then he'll make Woodward pay that an overcut would leave a safety. So he made it in the thin side of the pot.
Alex has radically changed.
I think a hill finish would suit the course of today's play.
From state to state, putting on boot camps, providing training and pool instruction to players across the country.
Got the second level meeting it's very humble down there to be special.
Fedor's back to the table here. heard a lot of players talk about wanting to try to test their luck against Fedor. It's one of the rare opportunities an amateur player has to match up with one of the top players in the world. You know, Hard Times has offered the ability to come in for a little one pocket shot.
Exactly where we want to just slow, you know, power it or just slow.
Curtis and Brandon Lewis, you guys are up on 31. Can I be direct?
Well, this game went back and forth. Big safety battles here.
On table number 11, Ryan and Nathan. You guys are up on table 11. Come get your rack.
It's hard to tell from this side. Yeah, you can see it. He's down on it immediately. Wow, what a great cut. He's so skilled, he can just find his way back into the play. It's been so long since we've seen good competitive pool with COVID locking down the world. It's really nice. I'm glad we're the runner-up to the Junior National Championship, 13 and under division, Adrian Prasad, here with me. Adrian is playing in today's tournament. How have your matches been going so far today?
I won my first match, I think 7-3.
Okay, wow. Who'd you play?
I felt comfortable.
So we're watching Fedor here playing Angelo Innes. Have you had a chance to watch either of these two guys play before?
I've seen Fedor Gorst play, but this is the first time I've seen Angelo play, and he plays pretty well.
He is playing well. He's a 695 Fargo player. He's from New York.
Magic darts, I think Diamond Billiard products too.
Diamond Billiards and Magic Darts are sponsoring you. Wonderful. How long are you guys going to be at?
And take the 4 all the way down to the 4.
Okay. You take the 4 in the same pocket.
Table number 20. You got Jeremy K and Bob K. Table number 20. Jeremy and Bob, you guys are up.
It looks like Fedor's in pretty good shape in this rack. He just ran out the last rack.
You got perfect angle.
Looks like he might be okay here for an international players like this coming through hard times now that COVID has kind of allowed places to open up a little bit more under safe environments with masks, raising the balls between each match.
After that, a really good job.
He really is. You're right.
After every game, he sanitizes all the tables, the balls. He also polishes the balls.
I see that. I saw that he was trying to buy a diamond ball polisher, and he finally got one. I was talking to Jin's dad, Jay, and we may be trying.
Thank you very much.
What a shot. What a shot.
Cheers, Jerky. Have fun.
Mr. Jerky to you, Carl.
So they see Fedor probably regarded in type of shots that you will miss. So regarded as one of the best jump stick players around, you would think that
be an issue. Would you play the 4 ball to the top left here, or would you play it to the left middle?
Yeah, I think this is kind of left middle looks favourable for a lot of pools, so there's no real right or wrong there, I don't feel. Now, Nate, I've not have you played wearing one of these masks? Because I just feel like I couldn't get on with it, mate. I just feel like it'd put me off. And
Razor thin cuts to the left middle, so I think you probably just get it in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on the right long rail. A little high outside stroke, you think? But really nicely done.
Yeah, that was a tidy shot. Things started to get a little bit messy for players at 7, and I'm sure Fedor will be relieved his first rack on the board in this match.
How nervous are you now?
I'm not.
The question then becomes, of course, we'll get back to the match here in a second, but I got to ask one more question. You do, I know Jim Telfer's a great buddy of mine. He's my partner in crime out there, isn't it, right? Or is it 4? 3? 4.
4.
4. Like I said, you played twice. No, I'm just kidding. How much Mosconica memorabilia do you have, and how much do you give away? Because I know some of the signed balls that you've had gotten in the past, you have given away to some players.
And all that signed, and all the Mosconi Cup tops I've raffled away, and every time I've done it, I've given the money to something that might have happened near the time, and just donated it. Really, I know a lot of the pool players do raffles and pocket the money, but I'm not one of them. So what I just stuck on my wall, they'll stay just because it's kind of unique and just it kind of looks good in the pool room.
Before we get back to the match completely, is why haven't I gotten anything from you?
Because you just raffle it away, pal, and keep all the money.
No.
Fedor's landed on that horrible little 50-yard line where you're thinking, just hit it a little bit harder out of the hanger, and I fully expect him to make that, but...
Pressure, no problem. So there's another mistake by Oscar.
Yeah, I'm not saying I was surprised.
Exact spot. Basically the only spot that he couldn't make the shot on, it seemed like.
Yeah, this shot's all about cue ball control. He needs to, because he might be able to draw this cue ball back and play the 3 in the side.
And that's what he's electing to do, and he needs to come again below.
Racing to 9.
For $1,000 on the top table. So
having just seen the shot he's played, I don't fancy his chances in that matches, to be fair.
No, I think women boards and Kelly Fishers couldn't compete with the men, but I think the entire field of women now really plays a top quality pool.
Well, I'm glad we've come on to that subject actually, Nate, because last few podcasts I've done and interviews and sort of attention a little bit, I feel like in pool tournaments, I feel like if the women are a world of good, and I think that would help the game stand out, because as you've just alluded to, the women can play pool, and they can beat some of these guys at pool. There's no two ways about it. And I think if we were to have more mixed events, as you've just said, and the draw's done, if you've drawn, if you're a guy and you've drawn Kelly Fisher or, one of these top Chinese players, I get a bit of stick off my mates or off my friends. But your friends probably don't even play pool and understand how good these women can play. And I just think it would be such a good thing. And I know Matchroom, to be fair, I've started to already do this. We've seen it last year in the World Pool Masters, but there is a bunch of lady pool players out there that have probably not even been seen. You talk about the Asian pool players. Yasmin Ocean. These women, they can play this game. And when you're playing race to 7s, 8s, 9s in tournaments, and it'd be good talking points for when the women are beating some of the men. And yeah, let's get it on. Let's get these. Let's get pool spoken about more.
I think there are 40, 14-year-old Chinese women that could probably give you the 6 out at this point. It seems like every time we watch one of these Chinese 8-ball events, there's another 13-year-old little Chinese girl that runs out from everywhere. It's crazy the talent they have.
Yeah, and as Fedor just rolled,
women are, if nothing else, even if women aren't quite as marketable as men, if you want to make that argument. I'm not even gonna entertain that argument. But what I would say is the argument of the argument of can women beat the men? There is nothing more entertaining when you see 3 matches in the U.S. Open and finish 1 out of the final 16, which would happen the last event at the U.S. Open, the last time, the first year. I'm feeling okay about it. Come on, Fedor. Oh wait, we're supposed to.
Well, he was on the 10.
Yeah, he definitely was pretty good on it, wasn't he?
Or pool, or you've got a slight bit of doubt in your mind, you're going to miss that ball.
That's a pretty fun game style here. Brandon Brown said, weirdest game I've played, jump 9-ball, use 2 cue balls, placing second cue ball between every shot and run them in order. I would love that game. I would love that game. I play such bad position, I jump 50% of my shots anyways.
Yeah, that sounds pretty gnarly. So, not confusing at all.
A little silly to say maybe out loud. Like the actual rules themselves. Then we start talking about, are we playing on new felt? Are we playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets? Are we playing on 4 1/2 inch pockets? There's so much that goes into jeans. The big backers, even the players do it. They'll tell you the discussions don't fail from the players matching up the rules. And I know what you
go ahead. It's just, I know where you're going with that, and listen, as every pool players, I just feel like is there too much of it going on? If you're saying before, share the stream. If somebody's decided to, as commentators, should we just, I don't know, try and... The reason why I'm going on about this is because now I do the commentary for Matchroom. Before I started doing commentary, I'd never done commentary. So I thought, okay, right, there's an opportunity here. Emily...
As being, I would say, a small industry voice at this point, I would say that I'm a little privy to a lot of the discussions that happen on these events and in a day's time. They happen over the course of weeks, sometimes months, sometimes as many as like years. Some of these take that long to actually. So I guess to get your broader point, Carl, it gets a little. It's kind of like death by 1,000 paper cuts, maybe. In one little instance, it might matter that are tuning into 1 to 2, maybe 3, 4, 5 streams a week. They can handle the level of complexities that go into it, but there is a nice sense of simplicity that happens from that.
Pool fans might, like the long races and things like that, but I don't know, these like race to hundreds that you see over 3 days. I just think, you're not going to get somebody who is new to pool, tuning in to watch a race to 100, let's be honest.
No, I don't think so. And I think that you've tuned into a couple of the streams that I've done. I'm sure you don't hang around too often, but I'm sure you've been around for a little while, maybe. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I won't lie. Nothing against yourself or online pool. It's just I've not really took to it.
You can be a European drunk.
I have an update here on the Skip and Christina match. Skip just won the last game. It's now 4-6.
So back to this matchup. As you can see, Fedor's opened up a 2-rack lead.
Not that I'm not trying to drag us back, getting to a broader point where I think there is quite a bit of pressure on the commentary, and I think this is part of the reason pool lacks a little bit when it comes to kind of like what we're doing here. Of course, we're talking about the match a little bit here and there, but we're not boring you down with just facts in the match. We have a little bit of fun. We try to create an atmosphere. People like it, some people don't. Of course, you're never going to make everybody happy, but I think there's some commentators that could be a little bit more entertaining with what they do.
Yeah, and you've got the finals is today. Am I right in saying?
I guess because it's past midnight. Yeah, we have the finals today between Ivan Maluto.
Ivan Maluto, where is he from? That's not a name.
Exactly, right? He is from the Philippines. Okay. I'll tell you, here's a run that he went through. He beat Albin Ocean in straight sets, and then he beat Miensko Fortunsky, our overall number 1 seed, and then he beat Naoki Oita midnight. The guy is on a run.
I was sold when you said the Philippines, pal.
Yeah, that's all you need to know, right?
Yeah, that's all I needed to know. You can't have a world ranking and play 2-3 events a year. I mean, it's just nonsense. So, and to be honest, I think that's why you don't really see the game. I think the only way you can get a world ranking system in place and a genuine one is if we have a similar model. You're on the tour, and after a season of so many events, you drop off the tour and you go to a Q school.
Yep, exactly. It's the same way golf does it as well. You got to win as respectfully as I could possibly say this. The reason I bring up Eglan Tikachi in that is Eglan Tikachi was the world number 1 for a solid 2 months, and nobody in the world say that he's probably at the time he was even a top 5 player in the world.
Yeah, I mean, Nate, to be fair, you could say, like when at the start of this match, Fedor, world rank number 4. I don't even take any notice of the world ranking to me. Who's world number 1 right now? Is it Filler? I don't even have a clue. I'm jealous.
Everybody's jealous of LA weather. Everybody is. But co-brothers, not everybody knows this, but there are 3 co-brothers, and the youngest one, I mean, I would say that I would venture to say that he is very. No, he's got a couple okay practice partners. So of course, Little Co has been the way that we've described the co-brothers. His name.
Well, Ko Ping-yi, actually, no one might know this, but he's actually my favourite player.
Really?
Types of players that, because his cue ball's very good, he never seems to have to hit the cue ball very hard as well. A lot of pool players you watch, they seem...
I'll take that, yeah. As long as I know I'm ahead of Joey Ryan, I'm good.
Oh boy, I stitched him up. If nobody's watched that podcast, I did, and that brings perfect cue ball control, and he parked the rock in the middle of the table.
Yes, I will say that this game is a lot easier to very little pressure on you. And it's not really not much that Oscar's done here. I mean, Oscar's had a couple opportunities to make some hero shots, but Fedor's just taking advantage of what he's had available to him. So let's get you in some trouble with Emily. The Matchroom is coming out with their own world rankings. What do you think about those?
The day, I do commentary for Matchroom Sport, but I'm not at Matchroom HQ. In their meetings, where I find out at the same time as everybody else, believe it or not. But what I will say is, there ain't no better company than Matchroom Sport. It's as simple as that. Obviously, American pool fans and people over there might not be as familiar with Matchroom Sport as I am. Not just, I play a bit of darts for fun. I love the darts. Obviously, my cousin's a pro, so I follow that. And what Matchroom have done with the Moscone Cup in my hometown, which was amazing. But we also have the second biggest, other than the World Darts Championships, which is at Ali Pali, where the Moscone Cup now is, pre-COVID. The second biggest darts tournament on the calendar is in my hometown, and it's in July, which is the summer here in England. And this darts tournament goes on for 12 days, and there's 4,000 every day.
I'll tell you this. I could fly a kite before I would watch darts, but I'll tell you this, there is nothing that gets me than hearing whoever that commentator is screaming 180 like that
in the deep voice.
Absolutely.
Nate, I'm just ribbing you, pal. Relax.
I'm gonna cry. You're gonna make me cry.
One thing's for certain, Oscar won't be missing this one rail kick. Fair, and it wasn't far away, was it?
We got Ryan Harmson out there queuing up Moscone bound. He's one of those 40 tickets. He's one of those 40 tickets.
Is he one of your students? Right, okay. Right, yeah.
There's about 20 tables in the front. We're here in the back of the stadium seating.
So that guy's an absolute monster pool player as well. He asks, did you keep the Tiger?
I have actually still got the Tiger. A miracle. But it is actually, I think it's just in my son's bedroom. He just runs on.
Well, I'm sure.
I mean, that was funny. That, to be fair.
I'm sure Joy would appreciate the disrespect that you have by giving the Tiger to your son.
To be fair, after it had finished, I did say to him, "You can take the Tiger if you want, pal," and he just sort of laughed, and it was listen, it was all good fun that night. We stood and had a drink for a few hours and had a good laugh. It's like match, isn't it? Before you go to battle, you've got to get them jibes in.
Yeah, you gotta have. Well, I mean that's part of the excitement of the Moscone Cup is you got to have the side stories, and you got to have the Albin Ocean saying, "What is Team USA lacking?" You got to have stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean it's all good fun and
as a side note, actually 10 ball here. I still cannot believe Albin Ocean said that.
Listen, Nate, can we get the camera on Christina's match? I mean, things are just hotting up. This match is over, folks. And
Or up table. Potential safety there.
Sounds like Jason thinks Collins. I think Collins would be ecstatic with with 5-7.
But even on a good day, you can do that. I mean, he has some focus.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
He's breaking well. He's very capable of doing it.
He was playing really good shape on the 6 too.
Collins is on table 1. So as we look at the screen, it's table 1 in the background, 2, 3, and then 4.
For a pause to it.
Yeah, we had table 4 about, let's say, a year and COVID just exploded and places were shutting down. We were actually going to get our hands on 3 or 4 more diamonds. Framed pictures of well-known pool players and local pool players alike around the room. These pieces of Shane, when that was our last name. There's a new one up here with Christina on it. Little things like fixtures, so that it will allow us to. Sorry, I got distracted on the draw. They were explaining to us in the boot camp. This would be known as a negative angle because the cue ball is forced to go in that direction. Cannot change it.
There's also a picture of John Henderson, a well-known local one pocket.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot of history.
Yeah. It's racking over. Yeah.
You're some trouble.
There's
3
a
and
lot
a
of
5
trouble
is.
here. Everything's on that rail.
And a 4 ball sitting near the rail. I don't think that 3 will go in the side, will it? Off
You
the
have
court?
to get it really active.
And at the right pace.
Yeah.
Of course it goes.
Like that?
Of course it goes.
Was running away. Very difficult to play his speed control on the shot. That's what these guys do. More rails and semi-distributed. Avoiding all that traffic. I mean, he just barely gets them on the ball. He gets a perfect concept.
Tina is leading 3-0 against Collins, and Jason will get an updated bracket in about 5 to 10 minutes up on our page for you.
So the Christina match is 3-1. Christina. Collins just won a round.
Is table 3 1-1? Is that correct?
Table 3 is 2-1 now.
2-1.
Paul Gibbons is trailing. So hard to tell who's who with these masks on.
I need some coffee. I'm going on 2.5, 3 hours sleep from last night. We've been at this since we got here at about 10 o'clock.
Dominions family.
Are they in LA? Southern Cal?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh my goodness.
Father that Ernesto is. He never had a pool, from at least what I gather from what he told me. He never had a pool table in his house, and Oscar showed some interest in wanting to play. So then he goes and gets 4 pool tables and 1 3-cushion table.
I saw a photograph of that 2nd addition they added on just to accommodate those 4 tables.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive.
Yeah.
That says something. If your parents are so supportive of something you're passionate about that they add up. Both of them are very well known in the Sacramento area. They're both, well, Sean Roy's a similar Fargo to you. I think he's a 665 to 670 level Fargo. Each race is going to be for $1,000. So it's going to be entertaining. It's going to be fun to watch. Again, that's Monday, this Monday.
8-piece tournament, flipping individual matches before they're
No, because it's all, well, okay, so the answer to that is actually yes, because they're all individually, yes, we will do that. We're also recording the entire raw video of this entire day in its own data file for other use. We'll be pushing that out soon.
And a sense of gratification too when you know that you do a great shot, make a great run out. This is such a great service that you're putting on there. So there, get on this 4-ball. Wow, it doesn't even look like he barely even hit it. I was surprised in the reaction of that cue ball. And that's, you can do a lot more with less.
Jason, I got your message. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a private message. I won't go into the details. Thank you very much. Brian, thank you. Jason, you guys rock. This is fun. I'll tell you what, I've gotten several that I've woken up to after a night of live streaming from strangers, people I've never met that are thanking me for doing these live streams. They're saying they're making, oh, wow.
Yeah, he's a great local player. His cousin is Tony Strahan. A lot of One Pocket players might know Tony. Not all that much, but he's a phenomenal rotation player. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot of big ones here.
He has almost 3,000 games recorded in Fargo, and he is a high pro-level player. Again, Amar King falls into the category of who is currently ranked number 4 in the world. And he's the current world 9-ball champion. Excellent player. He's a high-level, pro-level player. His Fargo is 770, and he is matching up right now with Fedor. And managed to make a ball in the break and run out, and he's now on his second rack without Amar playing yet. Well,
yeah, and honestly, on Fedor's good day with his tempered rack, I mean, Amar may never get to the table.
At hard times, if you want to go to our Aaron's Pool Parlor Facebook page, you will see the pictures of the updated board with the bracket and all the players that are still in at the tournament. Thank you for sharing and liking this new stream. If you haven't done so, please help us out. We already have almost 100 top ranked players in the world right now playing. This is special.
Pause, take it straight back, and then straight through. It's like a machine.
So we're 2 games.
It's textbook layout every time. This will be his most difficult shot to get onto. Wow.
Tell you what, I'm really looking forward to my next match.
Who you know you're playing?
I just get to play a world champion.
Which one?
If I play as good as I played last match, then I probably get a couple games. We'll see.
We're seeing Fedor here. Again, Fedor's looking like he's in very good. As long as you're in the United States. If you're international, we will need to talk to you about shipping. Back and forth.
Pretty good for this young gun.
God, that stroke.
He may even go back and forth, but because he's got a bit of an angle here. But yeah, no, he just put a drag stroke on it. So accurate. Those shots are so tough to get dialed.
That's pretty.
It's really pick your poison. These guys don't really like to spin the ball, so I would not be surprised if he just goes one round. but just a touch outside.
Well, he's
either,
fine.
Either
He's
way,
fine.
yeah, it's like a hanger.
Uploading those photos, those high-quality photos of everyone that's in the tournament, to the Aaron's Pool Parlor Facebook page. If you go there, you will see.
Pretty far. I guaranteed myself the bubble, so if I can win one more match, then at least I can get.
Shouldn't be too hard. You only have one world champion to go. $1,000 today in this tournament. Probably later tonight, possibly in the morning after midnight. We'll see. But we're going to be here streaming live for the entire thing. We're not going Sunday night. Got a big game tomorrow. And we're glad you're here.
Got a big game on Monday.
Players here from Sacramento. They're both high-ranking amateur players. We have Jesse Whistler matching up against Sean Roy, both very well-known players here in Sacramento. Pieces to 4, and each one has $1,000 in the middle, and they're playing even. So it's going to be entertaining. We would love for you to watch and join us if you have donations, but it's not required. So please join us. We're 8 weeks old and growing every day. And I would, if I had to put money on this, I'd say he's out.
Yeah, I would probably bet on it. Ooh, that was a close.
Hey, Don, what was the date and time of that payment? Don, date and time of payment, please. So, Don, I've checked my PayPal account for everyone else.
This is the only part in the rack where something goofy could happen, but he just has to make sure he hits the perfect amount of the 5 ball here. Yeah, I actually on the planet.
We're also waiting for confirmation from Craig and Jay.
Here we are. Federer's just about to run out. And that was
these thin caroms where you just clip the one real thin and just rolling speed, roll the 7 ball in. One's going to be on the short rail. Yeah. If the natural angle lets that work really easily, then you guarantee yourself an angle to come across table for the 3. You can put it to the side rail, put the cue ball to the side rail on the next shot. Probably coming around 3 rails in the shot, just to center table. To draw on it, unless you can punch it to the rail. But when he puts a little bit of draw on these kinds of shots, he's just like so smooth. Amar might not play again. I mean, this is a guy that absolutely is capable of winning the lag and running out the set on these tables. He's just going to keep it on the cue ball is going to stay on the side of the 9 ball that the 2 is and just come back up to center table. Oh, he went around. I'm an idiot.
There's a lot of different ways to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Based on Fargo, which means on average he shuts me out. It's like, and that's when I'm playing good.
God, that roll is so nice on that.
And that's going to be the match.
And just like the smoothest queuing ever.
Borders.
Yeah.
And to separate the family thing and your working.
Yeah, even the table, but as soon as the match is over, you're friends again, right?
You know, there is most of the people can really do that. From my play bet myself, and of course, if somebody cheats on me on the table, then for sure. But I have no reason to be angry with somebody. Like a lot of people act. So.
Yeah, absolutely right. Business is business. And right at this moment, Fedor is... just realised what I said. There's that gorgeous stroke.
Executions on the table. Like if you have an angle on the ball and you need to stop, it's very easy to do with a long follow through instead of the short. To jump like Fedor.
This is tough, right by the 3 ball as well. He's up and over. Oh, and what a great shot.
Right.
Controlled that beautifully. Does he have a nickname? Fedor?
No.
Nicknames for either Christina or Fedor.
Yeah. Direct message us.
Yeah. Or put on the YouTube chat. They can do that as well.
Execute the shot. So I just shoot. It's like like an amateur mistake or something. You know.
You'll get used to it, won't you?
Well, so I mean, because before we used to play with 45 seconds, like in Europe and in China, and 30 seconds is definitely something.
There's lots of check spin there to zip the cue ball back, held it perfectly.
I think he's gonna hold it, play for the same pocket as the 4 ball.
Finesse, I think he actually comes from a French word, but finesse. That's how he plays, with beautiful finesse, you know. Sort of caresses. Yeah, we had the perfect view of it from behind. 3 rails here, round the back of the 10. Or are you just going to drop it in? Yeah, he's coming round the back of the 10, 3 rails, needs to miss the 9. He has. You see, got hold of that one. Have you found drawing?
Where I practice is like I have a table in my country house outside of the city, and it's kind of slow, and to draw it feels so effortless.
This is perfect. Going 2-1 up. Now then, Fedor on his way.
I have seen him playing for the first time in this tournament. I think he's a good player.
Yeah.
I think he came from Karam, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he still plays like some kind of angle. I think he's got a little bit. Bounce off this back rail. Well, wants to be careful. May even go into the 9 here. Yeah, I like that shot. Same pocket. I hope you've shared the feed, Christina, and all.
Just trying to see if somebody asks something so we can answer those questions.
Yeah, come on, find some questions for us. Done a cross for the 9 into the side. Oh, drew past it beautifully.
A lot of people still...
We'll explain the format after this. So yeah, it's two races to 4 basically, and if we're back, because that's really exciting.
It is.
And in goes the 10 ball. It's 3-1. He's on the hill, and we'll be back very soon. Yeah, that's a smart shot as well. Not taking any risks. There was a possibility. And that's when you do it with that beautiful smooth action as well, with no effort, and it's like you feel completely in control. It's done exactly what you told it to do. Yeah.
So you gotta make sure you feel proud of yourself when you do the right shot or the way you wanted to.
Love the silver and black one that he had on the other day, Fedor.
Oh yeah, I
That's
have the same one.
Shirt.
That's from On Board. I think we did order that for the US Open.
Oh, that's a perfect. Yeah, this is a masterclass in cueing. And don't think I'm saying all this just because you're sat next to me. I'm singing here because of the way he cues. It's just lovely. And in it goes, and we're going to go for a break. That's the South Africa?
Yeah, she did.
She done really well actually in the World Pool Championships,
yeah.
right?
She played amazing. And
I think she went further than any other female. Did she?
For the girls, because I think it's very important to, to show that we can also compete, and we can.
Yeah, Camera rail stun out for the 6.
Go through. All you have to do is like pull back and make sure you just fall through, and your cue's going to do everything for you.
I always, when I'm ever helping anyone with their game,
running so fast. If you have different kind of shots, depends on.
Yeah, some people are just born with great timing. Take Jason Shaw. You have to try something else, and this is the best thing to learn, in my opinion.
Yeah, because you actually, by the length of pullback and follow through, you can control the speed on the table, which you don't know about it, just using one stroke for every single ball. So
he's going well. He won the first set, and he's going to win the first rack of the second set. Also, in it goes. John Lehman.
So it doesn't travel too much and hook behind the 8 ball.
There you go. First opportunity to break it out, and I think he's played it perfect after this.
I think he's
on this three, Christina, can he? Just punch it in.
gotta
That
make
lovely
sure.
stroke. Yeah, look, just maybe slight angle. Oh no, he just dropped it in.
You know, as when I did commentary in the previous matches, I always said that you have to short, or like what is like better, you know, playing short or a little bit harder. You always have to choose, because it's kind of, you still got a shot,
still
even
got
if
this next
it's
shot.
harder, but it's not hooked. So the judging the position right is very, very important. Long rail is still okay, but too short is not good.
Yeah. And look, this is the one that gives you satisfaction. That kill the cue ball perfectly for the 10 ball. So this is going to be 2-0. That kill the cue ball perfectly for the 10 ball. So this is going to be 2-0. And we'll be back with Rackley next to the 7 here, but can get to the correct side of the cue ball that he wants, more importantly, the right-hand side.
Sorry.
Oh, he's judged that.
New cloth, it's like sliding so much that you have to remember about it every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And look at this. He's going to call the 10 ball, and it looks pretty straightforward to me, and it's straightforward for Fedor. In it goes. It's 3-0. We're on the hill.
Something you always have to focus on the process. It's the same on the pool table. You know, you can't set up the goal to run the balls or, you know, win the match. You can set up the goal to win the world championships, because it's, you know what I mean, it's very important.
He played an absolutely divine shot there to get on that 3 ball. Absolutely precise. Yeah, even with the great stroke he's got it. Skylar would, and Fedor Gorst did. What a great shot.
Wow.
I honestly thought he'd hung that.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
On the new cloth, it's like sliding anyway, so even if you put a little bit of spin, it's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
So
Perfectly played. So this 4 ball then. Sorry, 10 ball for 4-0 and 2 sets to 0, and in it goes. Thank you so much, Christina. See you again.
to